fingers crossed that this time the stream doesn't keep bugging out. Stream spectators. There's probably a way to make that just automatic. That would be so handy. Join my own stream. Pause it immediately. Ooh. It's taking a while. It's not a good sign. Okay. Hey, you're first. Let me know if it's looking laggy. Hey, Ash. I'll be sure to do one of your replays today. Hello, Sal, once again. Almost at stream 50? What's that mean? I had a plan. What was my plan? But you're going over here. You go down here. Ooh, I could skip this entirely. Go straight down to this one. That's so gutsy. Probably too gutsy. I guess this guy goes here and then here. I can have you go here. Otherwise, I'd send him down this way. I can send this guy over there. All right, let's try this. Problem is, I'm not going to remember what I was doing last time. Oh, anything planned for the 50th? Ah, now the stream's still stopping. Yeah. Ah, man. I'll have to see if I can get a wired connection somehow. Connecting. Oh my gosh. I know. The internet even isn't that bad. Yeah, that time it super stopped. Through all my hallways. I might have to. Oh. 1 second. The computer just swapped Wi-Fi. What? Oh, go back to the better. What a rough start. Okay, well hopefully, yeah, all hail the king of the penguin. Hopefully, it should be better now. I don't know what was going on with that. We'll see. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. You will not hear the forge bellow. I have made the dangerous choice to change to a new location that has worse access to the Wi-Fi. So we are without forge. I know. I need 7,000 next turn. No, I need 8,000 next turn. Okay, I super can't. I can just build infantry. I guess I could have built a mech. Is that the best idea? Isn't the West Coast supposed to be all sunny and warm? No, 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 no. The West Coast, well, I guess it depends if you're in California, in like that part of California. If you're in like the southern West Coast. Northern West Coast is wet and rainy all year round. Or, you know, except there's like droughts going on. But besides that. That's right, I get the comm tower here. There are other infantry coming in to try and stop me. What did he have before? Okay, I did not see an anti-air. I know that there's an infantry here and an infantry here. I'll take that. I'll take that. Let's go for the airport. Sea climate life indeed. California weather has been something else. Hoping it gets better. No, I'm glad you liked it. Okay, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is just a free hit for me. There's an infantry right here. I can block its way. It's probably better to have you in the woods. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I know there wasn't an AA here. There'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I should be fine. You block the woods. You just kind of wrap around. Like so. And the question is, am I going to be able to easily secure my own comm tower? Because I did not see Hit Monkey Man's APC. So it's possible that we just swapped comm towers. Well, one second. Okay. The internet is being so weird. Tinfoil hats. All right, I guess I'll try that. I don't. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you over that. I'm not quite sure what's going on with the Wi-Fi. I'll see about getting better internet. Or like trying to somehow get a wired connection. I could try moving back to the furnace. It was wild. It's straight up. Yeah. For a long cable. I'll see what I can do, but I'll have to do that tomorrow. I mean, the artillery is either here or here. I kind of want to see Okay, he doesn't have my tower. How far do you reach? There. It'll be a little risky just to see where he is. Oh, okay. Really far back. I don't know if he's using the APC. $50-foot cable. I might have to. I might have to. That's pretty intense, though. Okay. It's quite the fortress. Oh my gosh. Oh, he went for the bait. He took the copter. You guys can't see everything on this screen. There we go. Haha. The trap was a success. Okay. I would not stand there. Here we go. Your own personal. I know. We're gonna get a lot of charge here. Alright, that's just a kill. Over here, I don't want to move the tank. I think I have to. Just... I'm not going to reach the unit cap here. I want to do you, and then you hit there. I can do you, and then you go over here and hit there. Maybe I just take a step back with this tank. It's kind of just in the way, or I could go all the way around here. Ah, it's so awkward. I'm blocking myself. I guess I can actually just take this strike, I guess. And I'll strike here. We'll come up and take this guy out. Do that attack without my power. That doesn't reach. You reach here. Okay, is there anything else I need to move? I need to move you off of this city. You need to get off of this city. You need to get off of this city. Get that guy. You get to get off of that city. I don't think there's any more attacks I really want to do. Where my power comes in. Alright. Boom! We've got peoples. And this is like the nightmare scenarios. All of your infantry get beat up by Sensei's infantry. Because it's really hard for you to replace yours, and it's like, it's incredibly easy for Sensei to replace his. I prefer fog. I'll be coming back for him. It's fine. I guess he could get my. If he really wanted to, he could get my my T-copter. Might as well stop that. He's gonna be able to kill the copter, but I think it's probably worth it. Let's see here. You go to there, so I can drop off here, drop off 1, 2, 3, yeah. And you get to move. I think I misjudged that. Yeah, I should have got one more. Oh well. I'm playing high funds right now, but on my main, not so much. Okay. Grab a Neo tank. We'll go mech infantry. Look at that beautiful unit count. Playing Sensei is so fair. I'm gonna lose a lot of value when he hits that that super. But until then, it's going to be quite the brutal battle. Okay. These anti-recons are brutal. Didn't even attack anything, just running through, being really annoying. Okay. Probably have to bring the tank over here. You have to go here. And this guy might have to stay here, or maybe move back to the HQ. Sensei can just swarm me to death. It's true. Like I'll hit the unit count very, very quickly. Is the stream still lagging, by the way? I haven't had a huge disconnect right now recently, so. You made a sandwich. I build a tank here. Okay, at least it's improved a little bit. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I'll see about getting a wired connection. So the problem is both of these recons stare at this property. And they can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can like hit me 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can hit me from here and here. It means this tank can't actually cover that. So this is not a safe property to go for. This one is. And I can be here. I'll cover this property. Let's take that one. I do need to actually take these back though. They're really nice. My opponent just decided to fight me over there. Eight, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look at it there. I go here, not so much. Yeah. I'm kind of forced to build a tank here. And do I get a mech? I do not play in the Mings tournament. I've got a no Mings policy, so I don't partake. Mech. 1, 2, 3. I'll try it. Sit on an airport. If they do that, I might be able to trap the Recon. It should be nice. That's right, I'm not the Penguins. I remembered this time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're gonna try that really fast Recon. This time on the 2 base side. Don't 1 base Recon this time, yeah. Oh, okay. So they did strike here. They struck here. Almost gotten through with our Recon. You take this city, you hit for this city. That one. And inviting him to leave, but I don't think he really wants to. probably. Well, we're definitely firing on this guy. We're definitely attacking this guy. And we're definitely attacking this guy. Probably you just go here. Yeah, the poor artillery. Well, this guy's just super overloaded. I'm not too worried. You know this guy? That's fine. I'd love to like take this hit, but it's not good because then this guy gets to come in and get involved. It's actually why I can't just keep this cap going, right? Because the tank doesn't have to commit. There's this guy to hit it. Okay, so you have to walk back down here. Maybe I do still make that attack, though. Maybe I have to step on the mountain? I also make that attack. 1, 2, 3. Network error! No! Internet died. Says I'm still live. Oh, internet's back. That must have been quite the hiccup. I'll refresh just in case. Okay. You wouldn't be able to reach, but you would be able to reach there. This is not a good attack. Ah, man, I don't really want to go back on the mountain. Yeah, it's quite the hiccup. Because this guy's being a pain. And this guy reaches here, sadly. Alright, fine. On the mountain we go. It looks like he's still gonna get his comm tower. I wasn't quite able to shield the artillery well enough. And then we go here. Block this 2-hit KO. I could have merged, that's true. Some pressure going. Roll. Yeah, okay. Ah. We get our first strike. I get to gobble up a ton of infantry over here. It went down again. I do not know what's going on with that. I think I should refresh though. Oh man. Wait for the swing in. Copter's trying to scout me out. Okay. Well, we'll take that capture. Going for this attack. See what he's got building. I think a rocket. Whoa. Go for... If I go for that, the tank gets to beat me up over here. But probably fine. Thanks. The tank's got lots of targets it wants to go for. Nope, like this. That's one way to secure this property. Go here. One. I can clear this way. I have a copter. Sure. That is wild. I imagine that will kill my Recon. That will not kill my Recon without the infantry getting involved? Okay, well in that case, we'll just take those captures. Things are looking good, so... Up there. See, they hit sure feels this. I mean, yeah, rockets hit pretty hard. You can just try and run it down. He wouldn't reach. I'll just keep you healing for now. The AA isn't forest, so he'd have to give up both of his cities to do that. So I'd be very happy if that happens. RD's always the... I've already taken this turn. I can see what Olaf did here. Alright, well that's a good trade for me. The T-Copter survives. Alright, we get the interrupt on that. Oh, that was a join. And another medium tank. Looking good. Ah, look at this. Because I mispositioned this transport copter, his T-Copter gets there first. However, I have a battle copter to intercept. All right, well we can go over the replays. Hopefully, I won't be dropping off too much. Oh, first. We had some games that finished. That's correct. So, the Jake ended up conceding, which is totally fair. I was going to capture the lab next turn. That was... Unfortunately, that player had a goal to make it to day 20, but can't make it be easy. And then, I mean, this was another one of those games that just kind of was spiraling out of control pretty fast for our Kindle friend there. Well, I'm glad. And then this was the fog game. And yeah, looks like my intuition was right, that there was no way that they could stop me from taking this comm tower. They could have hit me over here a bit, but being down 2 comm towers as Andy feels pretty bad, and it doesn't look like they'll be able to actually hold these cities for very long. In this case, they just didn't invest any vehicles down this side, and you really can't rely on infantry to hold it. There's recons and then Sammy infantry backing that up. Yeah. That's not easy. Day 12 win. Welcome to Go7's fog games. This one, my opponent has less than a day left on the clock, but is also looking very much over. This one's very much ongoing. This is the one with the very unfortunate lucky last that did not kill the Steo tank. Definitely shouldn't have attacked with this infantry. Should have sent him here, or I should have attacked with it first. So it might die. I think this interrupt knocking it down to 4 is going to matter, because I need to capture 4 more properties, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'll get that done before this 4 health guy captures this property. So I might just win and capture in 2 turns, depending on how well he's able to interrupt. I definitely should have gone for this property, because that'd be another one I'd be interrupting, even though the tank could just come down and stop me. I'm not playing the November 4th tourney. I don't know what the November 4th tourney is. And then... yeah. I don't think there was any really big games that were super ongoing that we haven't covered. I guess I'm not invited. Oh! It's okay. No worries. I probably wouldn't be able to play anyway. Yeah. No, I was invited. Yeah, I did not join. Okay. Tournament looks fun though. Okay, time to start doing some replays. Hopefully the internet doesn't completely die on us. You've got the one who snipes. Wild ice. I don't know if I know this map. I probably do, right? It looks new to me though. Memories Burglar? I do not know this map. I'm going to assume it's a high funds game. Which looks like it's correct because they have 12,000. It must be a super high funds game. They only have 3 properties, right? 1, 2, 3. And they're making 12,000? Holy smokes. Look at this. Look at how punishing this turn advantage is if player 1 messes this up. Player 2 doesn't just start with a property, they start with a base. So if player 1 makes a horrible choice and like goes, I want to go for the comm tower, go for this neutral base, and then player 2 just gets another base. But my goodness. 4,000 income per property. That is a lot. I feel like Conbuy, the price difference of units is just not going to matter at all. Just pure stats. Wait. No. The one who snipes forgot to build. That hurts. It could be worse. Because they're going to be rolling in cash anyway? No! Oh no! Oh, that hurts a lot. I think that's just not being able to, being a new map, being mixed space and everything is hard to read. Ooh, we got the super fast grit rockets. Is there something in these black boats? Why does it say C? I don't know. Oh, it's saying they're capturing? I don't know. Imagine. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just. Infantry takes harbor, and then battleships lock down the space immediately. Actually, I guess battleships can be produced right here immediately and lock this down with income like this. I guess a sub gets built here. Oh, the rocket is just a turn too slow to deny the airport. That would have been pretty strong. Oh, the base was recognized. There's now a tank there. That's good. Ooh, the base has got its work cut out for it, though. Okay, there's gonna be, I'm gonna see. Imagine there's gonna be a lot of rockets. I kind of feel like this has to be a rocket instead of a Neo tank. You don't really want to have Neo tank, Grit Neo tank against Combine Neo tank. Look at that. The tank did 2, the infantry did 1 in retaliation. Definitely buy a missile? No, this is the perfect missile setup. Oh, now the bombers are going to be loose. What? This tank's life flashed before its eyes right there. But the Neo tank is just saying hi. Why is Combine gotta be so strong? Oh no, don't attack it. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I think you have to be happy to get the even trade. Okay, a cruiser, I like it. I think the bomber can one-shot it, but if we have a missile follow-up, then that could work. Why? So Grit's got minus 20% attack on all of his land vehicles, or actually anything on all vehicles that make direct attacks. He has minus 20% attack, and then Combine has 30% more attack and defense. Maybe you're right, I don't understand for something else, but that's why you're like lucky to get the even trade. Oh, why the Neo didn't hit the tank? I don't know. The tank hit the Neo in retaliation, I guess. Look at that. It took no damage. Recon was really going for it. I'm amazed that cruiser did not die. I know it's in the harbor, but still. Yeah, 30-30. Luckily, there's just so much money that you can afford to give Combi complete map control. Missile would have been really good, though. Battleship would have been really strong, too. Missile? Missile! Hey! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It does not reach. All right, we got some artillery coming out over here. That's good. A double cruiser. I guess a carrier would have also worked. Grit's infantry are normal. Yep. Grit gets a lot of use out of the mechs. Snipe attack. Ooh, we sniping. Ooh, we sniping that Neo tank. Okay, but that is a problem. Because that did give Combi enough charge that he can pretty easily give himself super. And his super just gives him a ton of defense and attack, I believe. So maybe it's mostly just defense. He's not really using it in a great way, so it's okay. It'd be the kind of thing you'd want to do when diving into a lot of indirects. I guess it helps protect this Neo tank. We got a missile over here. And bam. Full health. Grit artillery. 2 damage. Which is very fair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have a base lock, ladies and gentlemen. We have a base lock. Hey, and we got carrier. Okay, this is a super shut down airport. However, this base is looking very dead, so there's going to be another airport. One damage. 1 damage. APC. APC, I'm not sure why, but the base holds. It just needs a mega tank. Oh no. Oh, okay. The rockets are staring at it. Okay, a lot of C's are going down, but again, it's not going to be that big of a deal because there's just so much cash. Might get another missile. No, we got another rocket. ABC blocker. Another rocket. Yeah, save the lab. Mega tank? Medium tank. That is something. Ooh. Very spicy. The only problem is it's not actually covered by the missile or the carrier. But if the bombers attack from up here, then he is covered. Great carrier, yeah. There's gonna be no more bombers. Oh, Combi battleship. That base is super dead. Super dead. Combi Neo tanks. Combi bombers. Okay. Uh-oh. That rocket's almost in... Yeah, it's almost in range to take out the carrier. He backs off. Okay, there's reinforcing rockets to protect it. Bombers inch around. What did they just kill? Oh, a mech. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the base is super gone. You can delete your medium tank and build a mega tank to delay the inevitable, which might even be the right play, because you don't really want Combine to be building more units. Okay. Combine being that far up in unit count is pretty brutal. But this is a pretty nasty corner. I don't know why you haven't taken the comm tower. Whoa. Delete the carrier. Build a battleship. Okay. I think that's probably the right play. Yeah, that's kind of a case of, well, I just gotta build something, so I might as well build the tank. Oh, it holds. Never mind. Tank was genius play. Yeah, Combine's income is double, but he's kind of limited by the number of bases, like production facilities. More than his money at this point. Ooh. Oh no, the carrier's down. The missile can only kill one. The missile can't even kill one? Combine defense is broken. Probably should have used Grid's power. Cruiser with the cover. The rockets inch forward. Use the artillery to block the city. City falls. No, not city, the base. Tier 0 is going to tier 0. I think if Grit had realized they had this base a lot earlier, then they would have had a much bigger chance in this game, because they would have been able to get this harbor, maybe lock down this stuff with battleships, and then an earlier missile to lock this down. I can see it. I think Combine always has just complete map control, though. Super snipe. Look at how strong the super is. Super snipe, rocket, and battleship, 3 damage total. It's very fair. Yeah, well, I feel like when you've got this much income in the game, Combine is incredibly broken, even more so than normal. It doesn't matter that his stuff costs more. Oh no. Well, the one who snipes has successfully held this corner. There we go. Oh man, but the Combine, and yeah, it's super high funds. So the number of supers that go off are kind of incredible. I think this corner is about to fall. Oh, the one who snipes was eliminated. That is quite the game. Yeah, it's a mixed base, super high funds. Yeah, in standard, yeah. In 4K income per property. There is such a thing as low funds. There's high-low funds where you start with like 200,000, and then cities give you 500. That is definitely a wild game. That's a rough matchup for Grit. We have another one from the one who snipes. They seem to be pretty short. We can get to in here. I think I overlooked it last time. It's against Fluffy, who's already the Penguins. I guess the one who snipes can stay as. Nah, since the one who snipes the one that submitted it, they get to be White Nova. We biased. Is this a tourney game? It doesn't say. It just says Fluffy versus the one who snipes. This is a turning map, though. He's Gray Sky. Okay. Is Fluffy Gray Sky? I don't think so. Brown Desert? I'll do Brown Desert. That makes sense. I've done Brown Desert. Special Ops. I don't think Fluffy is Gray Sky. That's Habits. Fluffy Clouds. I see. So the one who snipes is missing this neutral base. There seems to be a theme with the last game. That just kind of comes down to scanning the map. Or just, I guess, general practice is that you always go for the neutral base first. And that's because there's a few reasons. One, it lets you produce infantry closer to all the properties that base is near, which accelerates your capture game, and it also increases your unit count faster. And unit count is one of the hardest metrics to come back in. So once you start falling behind in it can spiral very quickly. On this map, it's not the worst thing in the world to delay this, because there aren't really that many properties to go for, and these ones are very contested. Fluffy with the Lexio, indeed. I would say this is probably a rough matchup for Andy. Because Jugger can kill all of Andy's big vehicles with just the scraps left over after a fight. Yeah, going for getting the comm tower first on this map seems important. They're definitely very contested. Interesting that the artillery is getting built over here. I would have thought getting built over here. Break this pipe seam. I like that the one who snipes is contesting this comm tower so well. Might even get both comm towers, which would be a big deal. Jugger does want to get as much firepower as possible to add some consistency to some of his attacks. Ooh. Well, once that happens, you can just back off with this guy and let these other ones come in and finish it off. Whoa. I don't like this attack, though. The artillery and the tank are staring at this. Okay. Yeah, I would prefer attacking from this side, so the tank can't reach you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can't reach that tile, but it is what it is. I like all of the recons. Putting a lot of pressure on Fluffy here. But yeah, going for that recon was a bit much. And you always got to be careful of Jugger getting infantry attacks. In this case, it works out just fine. You can kill it, but it's definitely worth it for Jugger to go for an attack like that. Oof. So in the similar vein of why you go for the base first, especially as Andy, you'll want to try and preserve your 3 health infantry. You can just kind of retreat it to the base range if you can. Now this is fine. I would just prefer if you strike from the city first with one of these recons, because Jugger's a Luxio, so the lower your defense is, the higher the high rolls can be against you. You want the 3 defense so you don't take chip damage. Count by, you have a fan. Or count by, you have a fan. Yeah, Hans is count by. The one and only. Exposed. Oh no, this is very unfortunate. This is just the unit count starting to take its toll. The just getting overwhelmed mainly by infantry. Yeah, you send in the zip file. Hey, we got the nice recon value. Recon artillery is a pretty fun composition. It's going to start running into a lot of troubles once more tanks enter the field, but like right now it kind of has to just mainly retreat over here, I think. And it's having a hard time covering all the sides against the tanks. However, the one who snipes did float 10k last turn. So we might be seeing a Neo tank. If so, normally I would love that as Andy. Have a nice big bulky unit. Okay, we went medium tank. But against Jugger in particular, you do not want to do that. Because if you normally you could send your medium tank in here, except for this artillery. If this artillery is in here, you could send your medium tank in here and it can beat any of these units. But against Jugger, what happens is you send this in, uses even his normal power, and 4 infantry kill your medium tank. So when you're fighting a Luxio, and when you're playing Andy, your unit count is your most important asset. So it's just even that much more important. I'm seeing a theme of locking down corners with lots of indirects. And the problem with doing stuff like that is that it only secures so much of the map, where The entire rest of the map is where you're going to end up running into troubles if you overinvest in defense. Fluffy has this airport now. Oh, that's pretty nasty. They won't always finish off a medium tank, but they have very good odds. And you have to think about, like, how much is Jugger having to invest to go for that role? And oftentimes it's infantry and recons, the cheapest units, and you send them against the most expensive units. It tends to pay off. Because of how positive luck and negative luck work, in that you roll positive luck and then you roll negative luck and subtract, you tend to get the middle of the run. You tend to get a lot of the middle of the road rolls. So getting like basically 20 to 30% extra damage on the powers. On the super, I think it's closer to about 50%. It's better, of course, with units like infantry with really low base damage, because you don't really care if you like if your roll against a your base damage against a medium tank is normally like 1%. You don't really care if you're getting blown out by negative luck. It's almost all complete upside. But with artillery, it's a lot worse because they actually have quite a bit to possibly lose. Same with anti-air against copters. Usually you want to do that stuff before you use the powers because they actually have some serious wiggle room to lose out on value. You can see like that infantry did 3 damage. That one did 1. That one did none, which is what you would normally expect from an infantry. And then that tank did 4. And even though those are all units that the medium tank kind of crushes, suddenly it's getting destroyed by them. And that's what made Luxio so strong. They get to ignore a lot of the damage matrix that everyone else has to play with and respect. And that's why they're very good against Andy, who likes to have some big units that survive combats very well. In this case, this did survive. And also the luck powers, they're persistent, so they're still active right now. You kind of have to be careful because you can get absolutely blown out. Like in this case, this medium tank attacks here, it loses 2 hit points. I mean, it should have attacked. I'm not saying that was a bad move because it was completely surrounded and there's artillery staring at it. It's just a demonstration of how strong the luck powers are. Luxio. Luxio's a pretty cool Pokemon. It looks like he's wearing pants. No AA. Yeah. Well, this airport was really far away, so it's fine. Hinge forward. This looks very scary. I think this attack will end up doing quite a bit. Comes the overclock. Ooh. Oh, that one got the roll. See, that's how it works. This one didn't get the roll. Take another shot. Oh, that one did get the roll. All it takes is one of them to get the roll. It's almost always worth going for that. Like the anti-air, usually you don't want to, or in most cases, the anti-air you want to use before the power if you can, because it will like already one-shot the target, guaranteed, but then you use their power and there's a slim chance you'll no longer one-shot. Hyper upgrade heal. Yeah, this is looking very over. The main thing I would say to immediately improve would be to go for all your bases right away and really work on getting and maintaining a healthy unit count. Your goal is to end like 1 or 2 units above your goal, and if you can get any better than that, then you're super in the clear. The infantry killed the 2 health Neo tank, I think. I think the Neo tank took artillery shots first. Yeah. I didn't know you were gone, Ash. I think we just covered 2 of your games. You can watch it on the VOD. The number one thing I would say is focusing on getting the bases. I did like your aggressive plays towards the comm towers. I think that was really good. I liked your recon harassment. I think that put a lot of pressure on Fluffy. This is a really tough matchup for Andy, for sure. But getting this base earlier and really focusing on the unit count is what I would say is the thing to work on for improving. I'm not quite sure what happened with the attack up here. I think that might have just been an oversight of how much was protecting it. But that cost you dearly, because losing this tank up here kind of lost all of your presence. And then this is something I saw in your Grit versus Conbuy game too. It's just over investment in trying to defend a corner. That has like limited properties. Wow. More important parts of the map are falling. But I think in general this matchup is pretty brutal for Andy. But well played, well played. I turned you into the Penguins and Fluffy got to be Brown Desperate. Okay. We've got a game from Genesis. On Lucifer. Here we go. A Jake Mirror. So I'm expecting quite a few artillery. TV Black Hole. All right. We have an evil Evil member among us. Okay. So far, looking good. Going for the back cap really quickly. I guess I'm not really against this one, right? Because it goes straight over here to this airport potentially, which gives this one base side some more leeway on what it wants to do. Right, there's the fast recon on the 2 base side. Ooh. I don't think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Turo, I don't think quite recognizes the danger that fast recon is putting his capture phase in. Basically, you can't go for this property now because this gets here in time to prevent it. So you have to go for this one right away. You probably should go for this one right away anyway. But... You almost forgot to laugh. Okay. Going for the base skip. Fast artillery. Whoa. I guess this recon's going to get overloaded with the number of options it has. I can hit both, right? Yeah, I can hit here and I can hit here. Genesis is very calmly just building infantry in response to the base skip artillery. I think that's totally fair. Could have also maybe even built another recon to really put the pressure on. Right. I agree with going after this one. It's the much harder one to capture, and this one's really close to this base. So even if you hit it and delay it, they can build a tank in response. Going for an artillery over here, kind of just ignoring this artillery's presence. No reaction. Which I think is fine. I imagine there's going to be a tank here now. This was indeed the cap plan over here. Okay, there's the tank. So far, this artillery hasn't really done anything other than secure this property, but that hasn't really hurt Genesis so far. Genesis is going to get the infantry kill here. Oh, I don't think I would build or send the artillery over here. I think it wants to go into this forest so that regardless of which way this infantry goes for what it wants to capture, the recon can either interrupt here with artillery backup so the tank can't really do anything about it, or it can be recon and infantry to interrupt this one with the artillery behind it so the tank can't do anything about it. If the artillery goes over here, it no longer has a way of actually covering this recon. And another artillery. I think that is totally fine. All right, went for this one. So that's going to work out fine then. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Or maybe not quite. Oh no, you can go artillery here, recon infantry. Or no, your artillery can just shoot this. This is just a really bad one to go for. I should definitely go for this one. Oh, this works too. super defended city. I think I would have preferred... Well, I don't know. You can go artillery, recon, infantry starts to capture. But then this artillery can't quite reach. So yeah, this is fine. Lots of just positioning around here. We got a recon. I'm totally fine with this recon. They are pretty good against artillery. They're no tank against artillery, but they can still get some work done. I'm not sure what he's doing over here. It's kind of just a gift of an infantry. I think I would have gone recon than infantry, unless the recon's got other plans. Pretty sure recon infantry kills without damaging the infantry. Yeah. But maybe you were worried about this 2-hit KO coming in anyway. Which I get that. Here comes the copter, but you have an AA ready. Ooh. See, this was pretty good artillery placement. It did stop Genesis from having something in range to step on the mountain. Yeah, I get that. I do that too, Genesis. Don't worry. Yeah, the reason you buy a recon is, one, you can of course interrupt, you can like harass income or the economy, but it does force a tank. And you can do it, you can make your recon on your strong side, and then you force them to build vehicles on their weak side, which lowers their number of infantry they can use to capture stuff, and it also means that they're not building a vehicle to punish you on your weak side. I don't think I would have retreated to the harbor there. The problem with retreating to the harbor is none of your other infantry are covering you, and harbors don't actually repair you. Being very respectable, just letting this capture go through. I think that's probably the right play, because this is your 1 base side. If this was your 2 base side, I would say just slam in. And I would only say just slam in because none of these guys can actually replace these. So you'd be breaking through very quickly. Have a good one, Shadow. All right, anti-air is covering everything. Very nice. Looking good so far. I like it. Not attacking here. Just kind of crawling up with a wall. Not a very sturdy wall. I think you probably attack here. You can overload those artillery very easily. Yeah. Is there a better... Well, you can kill these guys. But that's pretty good. a little worried about attacking over here because that gives this copter actual targets. I guess you would always give the copter a target if you tried to kill this guy. Because the Recon can kill this, and I was like, you can go 2-hit to kill him. But that does give this copter a target, which you don't really want to do. So probably just Recon kills this, infantry kills this. I guess the anti-air can come over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it doesn't quite cover. But the attack over here is looking very scary. Okay. Got kind of beat up a bit here. That's just bound to happen. I guess debatably you could have just not hit down here. That might have been the best play. Because the that kind of allowed for more stuff to come into the fight. I like the fallback and injuring the only healthy infantry for captures. The AA. Recon running around hitting this guy. This is going for the harbor. Oh, there's a rocket. Whoa. Is that looks like it was an attack to make the artillery stay in place? Which are always really fun attacks. Okay, well, this guy dies. So, 1, 2, 3. Really would like to have the Jake normal power. So I'd probably either go copter into copter or copter into AA and then destroy everything over here and take the HQ. We got copter into copter. Wasn't quite enough. Maybe copter into AA was better. That still works out though. Oh man, that would have been so good with the power though, with one shot. You need to save the power for this strike. How much do you need? 1,500 or 1,450? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess you can do infantry onto this infantry. That won't get you much. This is 700 right here. If that's 700, a little bit more because you'd probably about like 900. Just over us halfway there. So you could probably have done it with just a few infantry sacrifices. You want to keep the infantry healthy. Gotcha. Yeah. I guess this is a fine attack to do because this infantry can always just finish off the artillery. I imagine that's about to happen. Yeah. Wow. I think this recon attack was a mistake, was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that was definitely a mistake. No, this infantry attack is the mistake. You go recon, infantry, and then this infantry comes down and kills this artillery. Right now, this recon is blocking the only other square. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I don't think it's going to end up mattering. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would have mattered if that guy could have made it all the way. See the power of the Jake power. The power of the Jake power. Being as artillery. And this AA is very much placed to not get a similar fate. I'm going to assume that Toru timed out. Yeah. I mean, the game was looking very much over. It was a very, very good attack over here. Your Recon did a lot of damage. The counter push over here is just a little too slow. And the super is not going to help because there's no healthy direct units. That game was definitely over. Okay, and we have a game from Disobeyed here. Already playing the Penguins very handily. We've seen this map a few times, from Wharf to Wilds. Yeah, see ambience. I saw that was your Combi versus Grit game, right? That's just the timeout into draw is just a glitch in the replay file. It doesn't see a difference between timeouts and draws. You can submit a game on the Discord. You just direct message me with the zip file. Yeah, Ash, I did cover that game first, and I think there was some options for you to win that. Missing the production on the bottom left base hurt a lot, and then probably a fast battleship was needed. It's definitely a tough matchup, though. Combi with that much money, it's not easy. All right, let's flip these guys around. So I would say that Max is often very good here, but Eagle has some potential. It is a very strong airport. Okay, I like this approach. Looks like both players are going for it. I like it because it's very aggressive and makes the game sharper. Okay. Both players going for the base, and you can see here that the copter is not going to be in time to stop that. All right, lots of contested stuff. It's already being captured. That's really good. Very fast artillery from Exarch. Now, artillery are really good on Eagle. And they're pretty good in the middle once you have enough stuff. I'm not sure if this is going to be enough stuff. Oh, Disobeyed also went for a fast artillery. Whoa. I tend to go with a fast Recon, but you definitely don't need to do that. There's lots of different viable openings. Okay, Disobey's going with this really quickly. This city instead of this city really quickly. That's totally fine. If you can get any, if you land any shots on this infantry, then it's a lot of value because it's usually the only one over here to capture all these properties. All right, we have our first indirect fire. The first shot on an infantry on a city matters a lot because it offsets your income to no longer be a multiple of 1,000, which effectively costs you 1,000 instead of 200 when it comes to purchasing things. So like right now, Disobeyed normally would have had 14k, which is a big deal because that's enough money to buy 2 tanks. Instead it's 13k. So that is no longer an option. Probably wants to go. It could have been 2 tanks, or it could have been anti-air artillery too, which might have been what Disobeyed was really thinking. Looks like we go tank infantry and float the cash. That's totally fine. Exarch's going for the anti-air. I like the anti-air because, of course, both players have a copter coming out. And an unchecked copter can do a lot. Okay, so down here, this infantry's in a lot of trouble. But that's okay. It has a target. Just damaging this guy slows down everything. And if you wanted to keep this property, you would have had to build an anti-air last turn. We're moving in. Okay. This is going to look like a very bloody battle, but this tank is, of course, not in position to fight. This copter is, though. 3, 4, 5, 6, but it is being walled off successfully. It looks like... And now this copter is very much overloaded. It has a lot of targets. If he wants the city, he's going to hit this guy. Oh, goes for this guy. That's a weird choice. Yeah, the copter doesn't protect that guy. The anti-air doesn't protect that guy. Okay, we're seeing the copter production keep up for both players, which makes sense. They are, of course, both equal with their stronger copters. Okay, this guy is now protected against copters, which is great because that's what's over here. This tank will be able to get involved soon. All right. Lots of infantry fights. Ooh, broke through to the artillery. There isn't quite enough. I'd probably keep that guy back. That's kind of just enabling more angles of attack, although it's not that bad. I prefer to just be sitting on the city and be annoying like that. Alright, double tank. It's looking pretty good for Disobeyed. Tank cannot reach. And attacking from the city is normally really good, but in this case, it's attacking into artillery range, so it's not nearly as good. Ooh, I don't think this is very safe for Exarch. Because this copter can get a copter on copter hit, either one really, and has anti-air to back it up. Ooh, doesn't go for the copter on copter, goes after the tank. That's also fine. I'd be a little bit concerned about both copters being able to overload this anti-air, but ooh, doesn't go for the kill here. Decides to back off. Okay. And backing off is often a good play when you're kind of overextending over this line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, the tank cannot reach this anti-air. And you can see, even with all this harassment and like fighting going on, these captures are just very safe happening in the background. In the future, I would recommend for Exarch, probably wait another turn before going for this capture. You have 10 health and you cap it in 2 turns instead of this 8 health. That gives Disobeyed more time to react. I would not join cap there. The reason I wouldn't join cap is that 7 times 3 is 21. So it already captures this in 3 turns. The exact same amount of time as it takes with the join cap. Since this is an Eagle Mirror, the super is important. So what should a keen player be doing to have good power management? Well, as soon as the power bar, as soon as it's like 3 bars to the super, you need to be playing very carefully with your anti-air. Never leave your anti-air or your copters really in range of the other copters without being obstructed, because Eagle can very easily win by like sacrificing 2 copters into your anti-air and then getting his super. Like in this case, his anti-air is like safe from all of these land vehicles. But if the super was getting kind of close, you would not want to do this, because then these 2 copters very easily sacrifice themselves in. And then you would be wanting to position your copters in such a way that you have sacrifices available to you. That was very weird that Exarch just kind of let this die. But very good for Disobeyed. Okay. This did leave open this first strike from the city, which is pretty good, but it doesn't kill the unit. And the city is not being captured this turn, so very easy to just fall back to your base and be totally fine. And just build some heavy vehicles to help push this back. I would be maybe a little bit hesitant about attacking into this. Although I guess with the copter advantage and only 1 AA, it's not that bad. But you do have to look at the power bar here, because the artillery is to shoot your tank. Ooh, well, I don't think Exarch can quite get there, or at least not get there in such a way that's, well, maybe with this tank over here, our artillery can go here to set this up, and the copter can sacrifice itself if it needs to. It's not going to be that scary though, because this artillery already has a target. It doesn't have 2 targets. Whoa, what on earth is that? No. Okay, well, this is gonna... That's incredibly good for Disobeyed. Yeah, power bar management is often... is looking at what... Yeah, like gifting a power to your opponent. Looking at what the engagements... what your engagements are going to cause. Okay, so now Disobeyed can give himself a super here for sure. And just kill all of these units. Like 100%. Can even go like copter into copter down here. There's so many ways. Probably doesn't even have to do any sacrifices. Can probably just... don't do infantry attacks. Infantry don't get reset, so all they're doing right now is body blocking. And you want to wait till after your super so that they have the stat boost. That's fine. I mean, he kind of just attack and then... like, don't do that. Alright, going in for the sacrifice. I would like to see copter and copter here. Okay, you gotta be careful when doing stuff like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, this guy had more options of it to attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this guy had more options to it for what he wants to attack. So I would definitely have this guy be the one hitting the anti-air if you need to do the anti-air hit. You usually want to do those ones last. But like, that guy could have gone down and hit this tank, and then you can decide later on if you want to have this guy hit this anti-air or not. All right. How much does he need? Like 4,000? I don't know if he quite has it. If he doesn't have it, then that's really bad. You have to, yeah. It's the kind of thing you really want to math out before you commit to it. So in this case, he didn't quite math it out, and I think going for the tank strike instead of this artillery shot might have got him there. I actually think there's probably... I mean, you can also break through here to get a copter and copter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this guy can 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he can't. He could break through and you can get copter and copter. Yeah, this is definitely something you want to move planner out to make sure you don't block yourself. Anyway. But yeah, anyway, I'm pretty sure that was very doable. But it's always difficult to do that stuff. You'll see many top players run into situations where they're short just like 100 charge. Well, the problem is if you don't go for it, is it's eagle versus eagle. You could back up if you wanted to. The opposing eagle definitely has the ability to do the same thing. Okay, but still did decent damage. We'll see how brutal this counterattack is. I imagine it's going to be pretty strong. All right, there's the lightning strike. Yep. Looks like everything's getting wiped out for the most part. Yeah. And that's what happens. Super doesn't reset infantry, sadly. Oh, he might still be in it. The Neo tank is nice. He's sticking through. Well, he is 21k to 15k. With that disparity. With that disparity, you can do it. Okay. We're gonna see. It's an eagle mirror where the game did not end at the super. Yeah, eagle super would be so broken. Yeah, when you have that much money, you do have a lot of wiggle room. It'd be kind of like just trying to. If Disobeyed can shut down all the side action, I would probably back up with this guy. Ooh. Very careful here. Wow. Exarch is just gonna let these caps happen. Now this cap's not gonna happen, but this cap. I'm pretty sure he could have brought a tank over. Maybe not. Maybe not. All right. Very important to get infantry over here to take these captures back. Maintain that econ lead. And over here, yeah, you definitely have to retreat. Probably want to just preserve the infantry because you're definitely fighting a unit count battle right now. Ooh, okay. Neo tank isn't quite in position to punish this, I guess. Oh, that's actually like a very sneaky attack. Threads the needle of all these artillery shots and the Neo tank. Okay, taking the cities back. Moving on down here. I think I would have probably just killed this copter, but I think this is also fine. It forces this copter to stick around. We have another Neo tank. Neo tanks are really good on Eagle. They're kind of like bombers. I would like to see probably a few more anti-airs. Because Eagle anti-airs are really good. Eagle fighters are really good. Eagle bombers are really good. Okay, so we're just having properties flipping all over the place. Yeah, this is why I would probably wanted to kill this guy. Because you're not getting the property, and the unit count matters. Okay. We're having huge lineups here. Is there really nothing that could have interrupted this cap? I don't know. I feel like you're too short on anti-air to really send it in there, but with as much support as it has, I feel like you can interrupt that cap. Another tank. Anti-air are very important. Because not only does the anti-air deal with these copters, although there's not that many copters left. There's 4, but 2 of them are really injured. But it also breaks through these infantry lines. Which otherwise you're going to have to try and get a 2-hit KO on or use a Neo tank to do. And you'd much rather be using your Neo tank to kill stuff. Like, you'd much rather the Neo tank taking that shot rather than just a tank. It's a little attack. Oh, the medium tank comes up. Copter hits the artillery. Copter on copter. We got a big ol' attack here. And everything just kind of lines up. All right, this is almost getting into the range where you have to start mathing out how the supers are going to work. Okay. Well, that's an attack you do not go for unless you're very confident on killing these artillery. Okay, so we're gonna get 1. Probably fine then. The Neo tank is definitely threading the needle with these ones. Okay, this one gets injured. And it was overloaded anyway. Sure. A really good sequence, you say? Couldn't he explode like 3 artilleries? Well, let's see. He has to kill this. No, I guess he doesn't have to kill that tank because he can kill these 2 and then kill the medium tank. And then he can do. He has to use a Neo tank and a copter to kill this. Anti-air kills the copter. Artillery kills this infantry. Neo tank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Copter kills that. And then copter on artillery probably won't kill. You can do artillery plus tank to kill this. And then this Neo tank can kill another artillery. I don't think you can quite kill 3. Oh, this artillery can only shoot this infantry. That's a given, unless you want to move it instead. You're already on the road. This one? That one is covered by this artillery, but you could go for it. don't think this copter one-shots this artillery. If it does, then you could chew up these three guys. Oh, definitely should have used this anti-air to kill this copter instead of copter. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can do anti-air kills this copter, and then copter plus neotank on these sides, and then you get another copter kill. As is, I think this worked out pretty well. So, this is another case of giving the other eagle a super, but in this case, it's not as bad this time. You just suffer. Let's see, this artillery will kill this, it will kill this. This artillery will kill this. Well, it'll hit this and this. And then this artillery will probably shoot this neotank twice. And then this neotank is going to die to both of these artillery. I mean, it's going to be bloody. It's going to hurt. Surely. Is there really not something else that can kill that infantry? I guess not. That sucks. You'd really like to be killing 2 copters on the infantry. That's a bad choice. So the reason this is a bad choice is because these artillery are not moving this turn. They're gonna fire, and then they're gonna have more targets. So they're just gonna do a double fire. So you're stealing a target from your artillery. This is kind of like a wasted tank attack. Oh, I see. Didn't want to kill this anti-air. Or didn't want to kill the anti-air, or didn't want to kill the tank. Instead wanted to focus on the neotank. I think that's totally fair. That is a really weird play. And because I would think you'd want to save that spot for the medium tank with this artillery. But I guess you're going to break through this way. Using this copter, maybe? I'm not quite sure. What is that? You hit something. Unless you're not eagle supering. Don't you dare end your turn here. Okay. I don't know why this tank didn't hit something. Because you could have hit that, and then this guy shoots this tank. You had a copter right here. He's going for the neotank? Okay. This is another case of... it's not super weak. It still took out quite a big chunk. This is another case of getting hit with the lightning strike first, which hurts. One, 2, 4, 5, 6. Sadly, Disobey does not have the... No, Disobey does have the cash, so he gets to build another neotank and have it immediately hit a target. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, Bomber doesn't do anything. Whoa. I would probably have done the Neo Tank to hit this and just have another Neo Tank in this fight. But going for the unit count, I can respect. Ow. Or at least you can swap the tank and the artillery if you want. So that this tank could act. And you wouldn't be able to fire with this artillery, but is it 2 health artillery? I mean, this isn't bad. Okay, the counter super was very strong. And it kind of had to be considered even on economy this time. Look at that damage. All right, that's looking very GG. Very... Disobey did prove that he doesn't need to be the first to super. He'll take 2 first supers twice. I'll take it twice. The Neo Tanks proved just durable enough. Oh, okay. We'll cover the other Genesis game then. But yeah, if Disobeyed had a little bit more move planning and power management in that game, it would have been a complete landslide. All right. We'll keep Genesis's black hole. Sasha versus Hawk. So this is usually a very good matchup for Sasha. I do not know this map. What is this map? Is Keep On Running. This is a Z game. So as long as Sasha doesn't blunder with the power. Hey, we got a nice fast Recon. Hawk should have a really hard time in normal games, in non-high funds. Because I would say that 10% more money is a lot better than 10% more attack. We'll see how it goes, though. Fog does mix it up quite a bit. It gives Hawk much more of a chance. He can set up stuff to get like big engagements that come out of nowhere, so he actually gets to get to his power. It's possible to just outmaneuver the increase of funds, the increase of funds. So the units that are being created don't actually get more pressure than just regular ones would. Okay, this is looking very nice. I would probably interrupt that. We will see what Genesis does, though. The Hawk player is going for a single tank on this side, and then looks like investing much more on the 2 base side, which makes sense. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess you have a few options here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd probably trying to think of how I would handle it in this situation. I know that I'm going to have more stuff over here. It's the 2 base side. I'm Sasha, and I've only built my vehicles on this side. So, don't go for comm tower. Probably tank infantry kills this. Recon hits this. Other tank comes up here. Is probably what I would do. It denies 2 properties. There's no way Hawk is going to have nearly as much stuff as I do. I mean, I can delay the comm tower by 1 turn. As soon as I step off of it, this guy can step onto it. Killing this infantry is really good because it also denies vision of this area. It's also okay to wait because this guy's now in range to step on this after you clear it. Ooh, base skip for the copter from Hawk. But you're always going to know as Sasha that you are going to have... Ooh. Got the tank. I think what happened there is the Recon saw the tank go into the forest before. Is that right? No, the Recon did not. Unless this tank takes a... Oh, the tank took a wonky way in. We've all made that mistake. So that went through Recon vision. Okay, so going for the tank kill, totally fine. And now you can take these properties. I still think I would have gone for the double deny, but this is good. I just would have been thinking if I can deny 2 properties, I'm going to, especially as Sasha, I'm just going to be up so much. Okay, I like the artillery over here. And yeah, as Sasha, I would be producing copters every turn from here on out, probably. It actually looked more at what was Hawk doing. It looked like Hawk was just attacking down here and then going for this capture, but the artillery is not covering that. That's really weird. I guess it's because it didn't want to go here because this artillery would shoot that. But now the artillery is not covering... Oh, yeah, it's not covering this capture. And it's also not covering this recon. I guess this tank is, so it's something. All right. Nice little attacks in here. Get to spot this AA. Yeah, bringing tanks over here, very good. This side's basically already won. You can try going for this city, but I think you'd require an artillery to do it at this point. A little risky to keep the recon in this forest. Hawk probably won't go for it. Oh, never mind. Hawk went for it. The This happens to me a lot, or at least it used to. I don't do it quite as much. It's placing a unit diagonal to a unit you have hiding in a forest. So they reveal it for free when they attack your guy. Always something to look out for. You don't want to give your opponent free reveals of forests. You want them to have to invest an entire unit to do it. All right, we got our market crash. I think that was a little too early in the turn because Hawk has doesn't have enough charge yet. They're over. What would you call it? Not overcharging him, but it's weird to think of it like because it's a negative. So overloading him, I don't know. But like that was an attack that you didn't need the power for. You probably would have wanted the power for that attack for the 1 more damage. And that one, but I think a lot of these infantry attacks you didn't need to use the power for. That one didn't need the power. That one didn't need the power. So you always want to be looking for all of the attacks that you don't need power boost for, and you want to go for those ones first. Then use your power to make sure you drain as much as possible. And then you get the 10-10 stats for the attacks that you want that for. Arties are less impactful in Fog. They're much stronger in Standard. But they're still good in Fog. And there's a lot of reasons why they're not as good in Fog. The maps aren't good for artillery. They're very open. Walling is a lot harder in Fog because of the maps and because you don't know what you're walling against all the time. One of the big things that artillery actually does is just zone your opponent. And that's not something you can really do when your opponent can't actually see that the artillery's there. And so you can run into situations where you normally your opponent would be too scared to go into the attack because there's artillery there in Standard. But they would be able to overwhelm you. Ah. That hurts. I'm not sure how that happened, actually. Just a little bit shy. How did you not manage to get just like a bar? Okay. Can't see the Recon, which sucks. Helicopter, you're like almost there. You just slam into here, right? Oh, you just back off. Well, surely this guy hits this. And you can hit this from the forest. I think you can hit the artillery too if you want. Well, you've got this guy too. You can go like, tank kills this, infantry kills this, tank kills this, tank hits artillery from city, pop power. Nah, the bots. Be gone, bots. Yeah, I think there's just chickening a little too much out on getting your power. Because the amount of the artillery shot and the tank strikes on your tank when you have this much backup, it's not that big of a deal. it's going to hurt to a lot less than Hawk getting the power right now. Shockwave. I don't know. This was a really bad attack with this anti-arc. There must have been another way to get the tiny bit of charge. Even sacrificing the copter is better. Because this would go up to 3. You're just going to hit this copter a lot more. Like, you can see how much... This is going to do like 12,000 damage. And now all of your interrupts, or now your captures that you have lined up or are conducting are interrupted. And I mean, you're far enough ahead that's not looking like it's going to matter that much. But I don't think that should have happened. Of course, having 21 properties to 19 as Sasha is a huge deal. So yeah, even with that, he has to resign. He's way down on unit count. He has no answer to this Neo tank. Well played, Genesis. I would just look at I think the only thing I really saw was the power bar management there. Maybe being too cautious over here, but you did line up to kill this tank. So that was really good. Yeah. I like the Neo tank. You went more with the tech up approach to Sasha than the unit count approach, which is totally fine. And yeah, so the reason that Hawk got his power was twofold. One, not quite the proper power bar management on this turn. So you're not shutting down as much as you could. Like you can see, he's left with 14,000, which is actually kind of close to what he started with. And then he's able to actually get to his power because of that. That and then not shutting it down this turn. But well played overall. Hawk, that's a really tough matchup for Hawk, though. Sasha's really fun to play. I'm a big fan. I have a game from Subby here. Olaf versus Max. And then I'll do one from Saul, which is a new player. A new viewer, maybe? In the live stream, at least. Fresh from the oven earlier. Okay, okay. Okay, so I think this is a pretty good map for Max. It's got a forward airport and it's also double airport. But of course, Olaf is also really good with multiple airports because snow is just so strong against air. So far, everything's looking very, very simple. Hey, this is the opening I went for. I went for early recon followed by tank to shut down this comm tower. Is Eagle king here? I'm sure. I don't know if I'd say the Eagle's king, but I'm sure Eagle's rather good. But there's a lot of really early fights with vehicles around getting the comm towers. So I think it's very manageable for Max to get both against the non-Max. Oh, you like to see that? That's kind of just a free. Ooh, the tank was built back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah. I guess the tank has to wrap around here and then you build another tank. You can't build another tank. Yeah. So this tank's wrapping around this one. It's doing both. Look at that. Just barely covers this guy. Barely covers the Recon. Very nice. Yeah, I understand doing this to get the forward captures. Okay. Olaf recognizes the danger, places the tank on the comm tower, and grabs an artillery. I imagine we're about to see a Max copter. Well, the Recon moves over here and threatens all of these juicy infantries. Yep, there's our copter. Could have built another Recon here if you really wanted to. Because this tank's already going to have to defend against this one. So you can have a Recon hitting over here and a Recon hitting over here. While also having a copter heading over here, and he can't really afford to defend against all that. Okay. This is like the forced buy to actually defend this. Although it's not super defended because, yeah. So that's not really defended at this point. Because you can always just go copter into artillery, start taking the comm tower, block the tank. That's only possible because this lander is not actually blocking this square. Okay. I think I would prefer if the tank came back over here. Just let the Recon do stuff over here. Not quite sure why the tank's going over here. Because if you bring the infantry to capture this, and then you bring the tank up here, and you go copter, and you hit here, then suddenly your tank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is defending against when the anti-air comes in. Okay, you go here to hit the anti-air because the artillery would have to move for that to happen. And you can build another copter this turn to make sure that you can break the infantry blocker with your infantry right here. And then this guy's blocking here, so that tank can't stop you. You get the comm tower, you get to hit this, and then you get to punish when the anti-air comes in. So I'm not sure what's up with this. I think that's losing out on a lot of value. I'm also not sure why you attack there, because that's actually within tank protection. And that's not a safe wall. I mean, he can just clear it with this guy, step on here and interrupt. That tank comes in, hits this, infantry blocks. And it's like even a super duper block. He's also covering this side. You just lose the Recon. Capture gets interrupted. Ah. Well, I guess if you don't have the tank coming over here, then this attack isn't as good. You still win yourself the comm tower, by starting this comm tower cap, going for this hit and blocking, which is probably worth it. Plus you're trading your copter to basically kill an artillery, so it's not like a bad trade. And winning the comm tower when it's getting artillery locked is definitely, I would say, definitely worth it. Because if he wants to interrupt you by firing the weakened artillery, he can't actually hit your copter, because that's the tile that the anti-air has to stand on. Okay, I mean, we'll see if Olaf sees the tactics over here. Looks like he's just going to go for the comm tower and not interrupt the cap. But that's not a safe comm tower capture. That's very breakable. And then the tank just comes over and hits it. Okay, so I guess Olaf just didn't see the tactics over there. That's fine. They're often difficult to see. I'm not quite sure what's going on with this infantry. It's not protected, really. So, it's kind of just giving an infantry for free. Yeah, I like that. Just going for the interrupt. You just interrupt with the infantry there. And yeah, lots of free targets over here. Okay. Well, he can afford to interrupt this. Yeah. That, not so much. That's not actually walling. It's just a 5 health infantry. Okay. How did he break? Oh, it's because you attacked with the infantry, so he was able to break through and get the tank shot there. Did you have... One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, just attacking with the Recon would have done it instead. Protect your tank. Okay. This gives him a choice of what to attack. Usually you don't want to give them... Usually when you're giving them a choice of what to attack, it's a choice of bad options. You don't usually want to give them a choice of decent options. If he tries to attack your tank, it's a better outcome, actually. Ooh. No comm tower, so you didn't get the roll. Here I thought it was guaranteed. That hurts. I guess the wall was much more secure than I thought. We got another copter here. This can still be delayed. Decides not to go for the delay. I don't know why. Going for that though. This is dead, isn't it? Copter can definitely kill this. Even sacrifice infantry. Infantry kill this. Copter hits the artillery. Tank kills the anti-air. Not quite sure. I missed what's going on the right side. I was looking at how things are playing out on the left. Okay. Okay, so this copter can hit this copter. Is for a copter first strike. I imagine Max is going to use the power to get revenge. Just based on the placement. A bunch of first strikes. Okay. I guess there was always the option to use the snow on that turn if you really wanted to mess with Max. Okay. I think I would have preferred the sacrifice and then finish off with this guy. I'm assuming those roll. My head is saying that works, so I'm going to assume that works. Sacrifice him in. Kill with this guy. Tank kills this. Copter hits this. Or you could even really want to just do one tank there, one tank strike here, but I think killing the anti-air and then having an uncontested copter is better. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. I'm not sure what this tank is going to do if it's not going to make that attack. Sostin's the other player. Ooh, that's a nice. This is the low health shenanigans going on right here. 5 health tank kills 5 health tank. And here's the little setup. I think you probably go for this copter because it's full health. But you can go for that one. This one does have more coverage on it. Okay, so we're going to see an Olaf super. He probably wanted to wait for his super before he went for that attack. Would have turned out much better for him. Okay. That's that only happened because of the 10% defense that Max has. Because that copter has 1% health, but this infantry rolled 0% damage. Because the defense rounded it down. The Wind Fury kind of hurt, but he did end his turn behind, so Subby is like crushing it right now. A lot of little cheeky blockers. I'm not a huge fan of them, but I guess they're kind of forced because they can't really move in the snow. But they're just going to get eaten up by the infantry. Ooh, the anti-air lives. That's a big deal. Anti-air kills copter. Decides to start falling back over here. This tank did not move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That tank is dead. No. Definitely wanted to strike from here. Tank strikes from here. Tank sits there, probably. Actually, you can just have an infantry sit there and have this tank kill this anti-air instead. What? Okay. Okay, this works. This works fine. Oh, no, it doesn't work fine. Now you can't block the tile. That kind of stuff just happens. Ooh, I like that. That's cheeky. Healing up to 10. Do a stream review. I didn't save. Did you save that game? Austin Russ resigns. I think that's definitely a safe resign. He's not going to get this comm tower. You're probably going to take it. I'm back in my number 1. I've been there for a little while. Inkagark's going to get it back soon, I'm sure. I'm not really playing much in the way of League. Focusing more on other stuff now. Saul, you said the game in. Saul, once again, I will turn you into the penguins. Ha! I'll look at your replay next, Raphael. This is your debut match. Very cool. This is indeed a classic matchup. Jake versus Adder. You see this a lot because they're both very strong tier 4 COs. This means this is an 800 match. Okay. Definitely, you usually want to go for this airport first because this is a very strong capture chain over here. You want to get to that as early as you can before your opponent can really start messing with it. Plus, it's an airport on base light, so you want it very soon. Totally fine with this. I like this capture pattern or capture route. Not everyone does, but I mean I do. $800 shenanigans. This is looking very, very solid. I'm not seeing anyone horribly mess up the capture phase. Yeah, I mean, it's looking good. Oftentimes, okay, never mind. These mechs are going to be really, really slow to start mattering. So if Jake builds another tank, you kind of just lose your properties in the middle. Because the mechs are they're not gonna impact quite fast enough at the time of the period of the game. Oh, you looked up replays to try and know what to do with your infantry. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. These tanks have been kind of slow to really get into the action though, so I think the mechs are actually going to make it in time. Right, anti-air in response to copter. Solid, solid. As adder, you're going to want to build a lot of copters, because you, of course, give a movement boost to your copters. Hey, it's a free hit. Take your free hits. That's not as free of a hit, but it still works. I like it. A nice little block off with mech coverage. Anti-air to support. I think... Well, I know he can break it with like copter, infantry clears this, tank kills tank. Then the mech still does something, and the 6 health tank isn't going to super hurt this anti-air. So it's not like it's an amazing break for him. Looks like he's going for it though. Ooh. That's wild. That doesn't, I don't think that actually protects this copter. I think the mech plus infantry still kills that. Okay, you still have infantry kill, mech infantry kills. AA kills copter. I'm pretty sure mech plus infantry will kill a 6 health tank on the silo. I could be wrong though. Ah, he saw it. He saw the flaw, stopped the capture, and went for a complete block. Well, now I think that's safe. That's a high level 800 player right there. Over here losing stuff, not as much, but right there is a nice thing to see. Of course, still get the mech from the city onto the tank, which is pretty strong. Not sure why your anti-air went over here. Now it's not covering these guys. Yeah. I guess you have your power. You can power to kill this. Sadly, this mech can't reach this guy, but this guy can. Oh, the mech plus infantry kills that guy. All right, here we go. Adder power. We've got some really nice hits. His infantry kills this. Tank comes in, hits this anti-air. Copter can go after this tank. This copter can go after this infantry. Tank can take out of this tank. We got lots of great targets. All right, there's our side slip. Nice. Nice. Hey, here we go. Tank on tank. Take the city. Take out the infantry. What? Yes, you can clear the stuff on the city. I would definitely go for the copter. And I would just kill this guy with 2 infantry. Okay. I mean, I disagree at the very end there, but otherwise I liked it really good. Liked it really well. Well, if the copter just comes right back into your AA range, you know what? Then it works out perfectly. Casual Slanderer insists that this AA gets this kill. Your AA was in range, yeah. One, two, three, four, five. Wait. Oh, it's down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bloop. Oh, tank on tank. The only thing I would say to do differently for casual slander here in the future is you probably want to have this tank hit from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, hit from here, and then have the AA do a follow-up hit. Really knock that tank out of the equation. And then this infantry probably finishes it off. I mean, it worked out. The copter came back for you. Yeah, it's really hard to push this down, of course, because you're fighting into 2 bases. But when you're 10 units up and income up, the only thing Casual Slanderer has going for him is his super. He's going to use right here. Oh, that's actually the only target for him. That's so sad. It's a copter, which is nice. Ooh. Not a great super. But did get the copter. Got to attack some stuff he wouldn't normally be able to attack. Looking for the adder power here. I don't think they're going for that. That does not seem very safe to me. Whole army runs away. One tank's like, ah! I want to do 5 damage to this army. Yeah, that's great. You definitely want to push up your unit count with the airport. It's a very strong strategy. But you can see here why this is not a great attack. You knock the artillery down to 5, it heals up to 7, it steps off the city, and 2 tanks kill you, I assume. He probably didn't want to attack from there. Probably here is better. So he's protected by his artillery. Yeah, he kind of needs anti-air over here. These copters are going to just free roam. Ooh, that's a nice pick off. Probably just want your copter to finish this off. things are looking very good for you. I like the anti-air getting in position to lock down the airport. Casual Lander resigns. So yeah, I think that was a very strong debut for playing in Global League. And honestly, this looked like a very strong 800s match. I was very impressed with Casual Slanderer seeing this block to protect the copter. And then I was pleasantly surprised by how well these mechs worked out. You didn't want your first game to get too stally? Don't worry, stall is not something you're going to run into for a long time. I don't think people tend to stall early. The stall, you kind of have to be very aware of what kind of attacks and all the threats and long-term plans and everything. Very strong debut game. Very strong. All right. Mr. Green Suit wants me to show off a 3v3. So the teams. This is just going to get in the way now. So on the B team, we have Go7 playing as Jess in the top right. We have Deegis playing as Flack in also the top right. And we have Malleus playing as Adder in the bottom right. And on the G team, we have Silvera playing as Jake in the bottom left. We have Copby playing as Jugger in the mid left, also bottom left. And then we have Mr. Green Suit playing as Adder in the top left. I hope everyone got those teams down. This is a fog game. As you can tell, of course, Jugger and Flack are probably a little bit stronger than the rest. That is okay. Adder's also really good. There's so these corner players get a comm tower. That's their special thing. They have these two bases. They have the comm tower. And then these corner players are going to be able to get this airport, which is very strong. And then these guys just have access to more fronts and more properties. Land sub game review, yes. Let's see if I can make myself turn around here. And everyone else is already facing the right way. Okay. So, you'll note that these players in these corners kind of have a very long stretch to travel to get to their airport and to really like pin in this poor corner player. So I believe they are both going to go for the exact same strategy. And yeah, it's kind of important on this map for these players to get out as quickly as they can before they get locked in here by the airport. And then these guys are more of just, they're like the middle of the team, and they can send support to whichever side they want. They can either help with suppressing, or they can help trying to free their buddy. Okay, so here we go. Base skip APC. You'll note that if you built another infantry here, it has a long walk. And this guy captures this one, so it has to go over here. It has a long walk before it actually reaches another city. You might as well just accelerate really quickly to over here. And on the other side, Mr. Green Suit does the exact same build. This is their first time on this map in fog, so they both thought of it, which is very impressive. Oh, so I went with Jess because I figured, well, if I have the comm tower, that gives me the 20% day-to-day, and maybe I can get some action using that. Now, there's a big problem that we're going to see with my plan, and that is that while this player gets the comm tower, they also have a very hard time with their economy. So I do regret this recon. The recon was to try and suppress this airport. I didn't really expect the APC. Although I should have, because I saw it down here. All right. Top by goes with a fast tank. And you can already see how far behind Silvera and myself are economically. Our comp by is ending his turn at 6k, and I'm not even starting. I don't even have a capture ongoing right now, so I'm going to be starting and ending my turn at 4k. The D just ends his turn at 7k. It also gets an APC. Malleus ends at 5k with 2 ongoing. Silvera's going to end at 6k, so he's definitely doing a little bit better than me there. I'm actually not quite sure what... Oh, no, I hadn't gone yet. Okay. But yeah, he's still going to end his at 6k. I'm going to get the comm tower first, I guess? I don't know. I think I might have messed up my my capture phase, and it definitely ends up hurting me. I'm also down... I'm also down an infantry somehow. Yeah, 1 second. I'm going to go back to the start. Did he just start with more stuff? Oh, he starts with an infantry. Oh, that's why. Okay. Well, that would be why I'm behind him economically and in unit count. So usually that doesn't happen in team games because the turn advantage is balanced by the turn order, so no one starts with anything extra. Okay, so you see the APC's already getting some really good payoffs here. Aegis APC should have +1 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why would it have +1 move? I know, I just don't get anything. I just get to be behind. So I spot this airport, and I figured, well, he can't really have much in the way defending this if he already has this. It's kind of far out there. And I figured, because I'm looking at Aegis's composition to see how close he is defending Malleus's airport. And the answer is not close at all. As we can see with Kampai, he goes up here. He's actually protecting his buddy a turn a turn ahead of how Deegis has his tank, possibly. Because of course Deegis went for the APC first. So that gives me a feeling of a feeling of safety, of security that is not real. We're moving on out here to try and contest the middle. I go for this strike. This mech can't hit me. He could actually trap me in. I don't think I actually saw this infantry. But he could trap me in here. Because this guy can come here. This guy can come here. And then he could even like use the APC to block, or actually he probably just build a copter. So that was definitely a bad attack, and it's going to be even worse because the tank just kills me. Silvera's got the right idea, though. He didn't even bother with his early recon shenanigans stuff. Straight in artillery, which is definitely what I should have done. And I also should not try and contest the middle here. I know I really, really want to, because as you can see, very starved for cash. I have 7k income in comparison to comp buy's 11k. And Mr. Greensuit's 9k. So our poor Recon's going down here. And then the two rich players, comp buy and Deegis, are going to start duking it out pretty soon here. Malleus is playing pretty defensive. Builds a copter, which I think is definitely the right choice. You can see just how forward this airport is. It actually can immediately go into the opponent's area. It's brutal. Yeah, Mr. Greensuit's going for mechs. Definitely a good choice as adder with an APC. Didn't go for the double base skip copter, but could have. All right, I'm like, this is my chance. I can get some the stuff that these guys are preoccupied. Maybe I can get some captures. I did not know that comp I had a tank up here and then an entire army right down here. I bring my artillery over. I think I make sure that I can afford an AA next turn, but I should not come this far out. There's no way I'm going to get these properties, especially because there's an airport right there. I need to save everything. Everything pull back, but I don't. I'm like, I will contest the middle. All right, Silvera is also trying to contest the middle. This is our first time playing on the map. So I think both of us didn't realize just how weak our positions are. Because both of us are basically engaging in a 2v1 while also having the least amount of income of any of the players. With a single comm tower to our name. And also down in unit production because we're right up against an airport. So Silvera's going to start losing his stuff here. That's a very sneaky play by Malleus to try and pin in this artillery so it can't get away. I think that would have been smart to just give Deegis the comm tower. Yeah. I mean, if I was to play this map now, I would not take that comm tower. It's like useless on me. I think same down here. I think Silvera would not have taken this comm tower, would have just given it the comp buy. And then just try and survive. I also wouldn't pick Jess. All right, I need to run at this point. I don't think I do. Yeah, look how bold I am. Step on the mountain, see all of this, and I'm like, you know what? I'll just pull them into my artillery range. It'll be totally fine. Build the anti-air. Because, I mean, there's an airport right there. And then I move forward with all these infantry. No! Retreat! Retreat! So if we look at my money, I'm making 8k per turn. So I'm making 1k less than Silvera because he actually got this city. An 8k per turn is enough to produce an anti-air and nothing else. And if you look at Mr. Green Suit here, he's got 12k per turn. So he can build a copter, then he can build 2 infantry, or he can go copter mech or whatever he wants. He can build lots of stuff and just kind of overrun me if he keeps trading his copters out for my anti-airs. He'll just kill me with the unit spam. He doesn't even need comp buy. Right. Silvera is also trying to fight in the middle, but has a much better defensive line at least. Who got the kill on that APC too? Okay, is it Deegis' turn? Yeah. Deegis has 12k. Goes in for the attack here. A little bit risky. I think he blocks the city, so it's not so bad. Start sending some guys to try and save me. I don't think he quite realized how dire my situation is quite yet. Although, I think he probably should, based on how much I see of Kappai's stuff. Oh, he got trapped on this infantry in the forest. It's a pretty big deal. It's an entire tank attack that didn't happen. All right, Silvera's about to lose this city, so he's going to be joining me at the same level of income pretty soon. All right, Mr. Green Suit gets to fly in with this copter. I sadly can't punish that. Now I go after Mr. Green Suit. You can see copter spam is full on. I'll try and interrupt that cap. Might as well shoot the mech. Gonna kill the mech. And continue moving out of my little shelter. I'm almost out of my stored up cash, so pretty soon my anti-airs are gonna be the only thing I can buy instead of anti-air infantry. You can't. You sadly can't let your allies take your comm towers. I know. I have a lot of courage here. I'm still fighting. I'm not pulling back. I definitely should pull back. Silvera should also start pulling back. That's not looking quite so dire for him. All right, D just has some assistance for me. There is a tank. And here comes another tank. Here comes an artillery. Sadly, the turn order we have is going to make his assistance very hard to really work out. Because what happens is Green Suit goes, then I go, and then Kampai goes, and then Deegis goes. So if I leave any spot open to try and let Deegis get an attack in with his tank, Kampai can just fill it. All right, here comes... See, he gets to do stuff like this. He can just trade off his copter to damage my artillery. I'm just so poor. And he can just kill my anti-air in response. think I predicted that he had an artillery here. But I still don't think this is a great move. You can see I'm like, oh, I should really be falling back. And I probably should have been falling back quite a while ago. You can step on each other's toes all the time. Well, the idea I think was, well, he'll one-shot me basically if I'm on the shoals anyway. So this way he'll have to like invest more, but this way he can just mech me. Yeah. Okay, as we can see, Deegis is having a tough time in this fight against Kampai in the center. Kampai, I think, just got a bunch of really good first strikes here. Yeah. Because this artillery is in the woods, and Deegis did not see that. That's a pretty good roll. That's not a great roll. That's fine. Tank kills tank. Tank kills tank. Yeah, that's rough. So now Deegis has lost all of the center presence. Sneaky artillery doing sneaky artillery stuff. He's trying to protect me, while also trying to hold on in the middle. Malleus is here to try and help Deegis in the center here. This is an uncontested battlecopter for now. I'm actually amazed that this city is not being captured. I'm going to assume that's just because Malleus is assuming that there's an artillery staring at it. Malleus. Okay. Malleus. No, the side slip. Okay, I'm now officially completely and totally contained. And the copter spam continues with the infantries. I can just get run over with unit count, 23 to 10. The penguins are brave. Hold the line. Try and kill the copters. Try and hit the mech. Interrupt the cap. We've got the Deegis support. We can do it. We dream the dream. Silvera's just doing what I probably should have done, just completely and totally stall. Kampai is just moving into the center with more and more stuff. I hope they get a single attack happen there. He just is here with the support. Ow! Broken through! Oh, but there isn't a tank to follow up and hit them. So that's not really much of a breakthrough. We have a side slip. The attack is on. And the artillery get brought up. The thing that Malleus isn't doing, that Mr. Greensuit is doing, is really putting the pressure on unit count wise with just constant copter production. And yeah. This copter hitting this artillery. Brutal. I think that infantry got trapped on it. But there is an AA here to punish. You can see. Oh, Molly's is actually ahead unit value wise in comparison to Mr. Greensuit. I think that's just because Mr. Greensuit has been losing a little bit of stuff here. I'm so poor. I'm so poor. I have a comm tower, but I'm so poor. Right. Silvera's holding. Hold. And Kampai comes in here and ruins our day. Can't. Gotta hit a penguin while he's down. While maintaining complete and utter control. Of course, the problem when you're fighting Adder and there's lots of copter spamming, and then every now and again you pick off a copter, is that it gives them his power. I know. If only I could sell my comm tower for like 5 properties. That would be great. And now Silvera's starting to also die at a much slower rate, but he hasn't been able to hold on to as much economy as long. Now he's down to 7k. So he can build a tank a turn, or he can go probably infantry artillery and then just die to all of the missiles. Rockets happen a lot in team games. There's a lot of just cannon fodder, as you can see. Spending all my cash on anti-air because I have to. I'm down to 6 units. Overdrive. What did I shoot? Yeah, shoot the tank. Kill the copter. Hit that infantry. Kill that recon. Kill that recon. Yeah! Double infantry because we're so poor. Hold the line. It is an anti-air on the HQ. He's got a similar thing going on. He's holding the line a little bit better. Actually, quite a bit better. Kampai is still just chilling for the most part, just sitting in the middle of his artillery, being like, I'll just kill everything that comes near me, and then I'll send some stuff up here to ruin all the penguin reinforcements. Brute force. That's what we call brute force right there. Brute force, run away. Yeah. There we go. Try and break through here. But it is going into multiple artillery. Sadly, Deegis is about to get hurt pretty bad here. Silvera is actually holding on here. Very nice. Mr. Greensuit's showing no mercy. But can't do it. He doesn't have the willpower of the penguins on his side. Can't even kill an artillery with 3 direct units. This poor anti-air. It's being used as bait. Okay. Helicopter. Shoot a mech. Killamek, I think? Killamek! Yes. I have enough money to build a tank! And to 8 units. Silvera has successfully defended, but will never recover economically. 7k is just what you get. Goes for the bait. Gets really unlucky with his attacks. Oh, he just almost kills it. I think he must have low rolled that. And falls back over here. Malleus is charging forward-ish. Walling forward. Hitting an infantry. Mr. Green Suit going after... Mr. Green Suit did attack that. Shooting my guys. But mostly going after Fort Deegis now. No, the artillery fell. It had dreams of killing this. Constant battlecopter protection. He's at 25 units, and I'm at 6. If he really tried, he could definitely rout me here. Cannot lose that city. I will sacrifice everything to keep it. And Silvera's just kind of walling up. Super fun to be these guys, as you can see. Just gotta wall up until you die. And then Deegis resigns. And Malleus resigns. And then the Penguins left all on their own. One v3. Can he do it? I'll take the kill and then resign. So that was the map that Mr. Greensuit wanted me to show. Yeah, GG. It's tough out here. I think the income was so brutal. Greensuit beat me in a 1v1 on League. He didn't need to show this game. Penguins are only using 1% of their power. Exactly. Well, at least my kill to death was pretty close value-wise, which is pretty impressive considering how much I was dying. But that's just because so many copters were used to fight me. I killed 5 copters. I almost killed as many copters as I killed infantry. You can actually see if my game against him... Actually, I could probably just type Mr. Greensuit. Oh, wow. I apparently only have these Mr. Greensuit games. I guess the Eagle versus Eagle one was before the library was being developed. That'll be a healthy kill to death in Fog? Well, healthy is always even. Oh, watch your replay. Yeah. Okay. We've got Rookfelt, our hero, against Comp-By. Lash versus Andy. On Locked and Loaded. Okay. I do not know this map. Seeing some very weird APCs. I'm seeing a stranded artillery. I can only assume this was made by Elise. Let's take a quick gander. This was made by Everdan? Wow. I guess Elise has just been copying Everdan all of these maps. Every single time. Okay. So Everdan is, of course, Zeronix, who is the same person as Zeronix. Same person. A very high-level player who stopped playing shortly after my rise, but also beat me up in Wargroove. And their first take your turn. Ooh, Comp-By is going for a base skip to get tank first. I'm not seeing a very strong tank first option here, but we will see. There's the tank. Now Rookfelt can, of course, just respond to the tank. But it would be on the weak side. Responds with an artillery. Okay. And Comp-By pressures with an artillery. And it goes with a tank on the weak side, which does kind of suck. Just have to produce so many vehicles down there. Could also go with double recon infantry, which would have been funny. The Blackfoots were probably supposed to be on the HQs. Okay. Rookfelt's is slow. Rookfelt's just kind of slowly moving forward here, taking the captures. We have a nice lockdown over here. Okay. So part of this, the problem I'm seeing with this base skip for this early tank is I don't think this tank has done anything that non-base skip Recon wouldn't have already done. It might play a more important role later on. You can, of course, as Andy, go for these trades if you really want to. With the idea that you're going to heal up later. You can always blame Shadow. Poor Shadow. Okay, he got his free shot there. I think he actually can just kill that infantry. There's nothing really protecting it. Indeed, he does. Interestingly, he then moves up here. I'm not sure why. I feel like you maybe like move on to the mountain. You just want to threaten to take this property that you just cleared off. But instead goes up here. I guess wants to try and contest this stuff. I did take away your penguins. I'm sorry. You got to be the special ops penguins. Okay. I mean, this makes a lot of sense to me. Blocked off. You'll have to sacrifice an infantry if you want to interrupt that. Which kind of makes me think that Kampai shouldn't have gone for this strike with the artillery and probably should have just gone up here and locked this property. And now Kampai is going to start threatening this. But you'll note that Kampai is even with having killed that infantry, is not doing that great unit count wise. Only being ahead by 1. Maybe that's what you're supposed to be. Oh yeah, you just catch back up to that because he killed the guy. Okay, I'm not a huge fan of what's going on up here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know why you're not just denying this property. And just staring at each other in the middle and letting him get this. A little risky for sure. He's killing your black boat. He does a little side attack up here. You can't quite punish, I don't think. There's too much of a pressure in the center. Sure. I guess you were worried he's going to delete his black boat and take the city. I guess he probably could have still done that. Were you like gonna step onto your HQ? Okay. The attack up here is going to be just... Oh, okay. There's going to be a counterattack on this side. Yeah, you definitely need to wall that. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm not seeing any way that this gets broken. The black boat's super dead, though. There you go. I'll see, in this case, like, the center moved, couldn't follow it, so you might as well just stay down here and stop this capture. Ooh. Not going with the lander. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I didn't want to wait the extra turn. I think the lander's probably worth it, though. Get to pick up the artillery. Are there 2 infantry in there? There are 2 infantry. Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, just drop off and then drop off. I like how he hasn't deleted the artillery yet. He's giving it hope. What happened to your cruiser? What? Oh, I see what happened. You let him kill your cruiser. I guess it gives you a lot of charge. You were trying to slow him down. I get you. Max roll exactly 100%. Okay. He does the same thing to you. I see. Yeah, that must have been a max roll. Well, if the this makes the black boat even worse. Or not even worse, but worse than the lander. Because now you're not getting there that turn faster. You're just missing out on this artillery and APC. Although the lander is a little more expensive to buy artillery. All right, that's a lot of units just kind of sitting in the middle there. Okay, Rookfelt has taken the lead economically. Do you have a comm tower? You do have one comm tower, so that was a 50-50. Not 50, that was a 33% chance, I think. Ooh. Okay, well, if you're gonna use your super this turn, definitely wait to use your super for this attack. And also don't use that tank. Definitely use this guy. Yeah. You want the furthest back tank to go for that strike. Then this one goes for that strike, and then you have more tanks to go on in. You got tilted? Yeah. Now this tank doesn't have a target. I guess it hits an infantry. Oh man, that feels awful. Probably should have waited till you had your other comm tower, though. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, when you only have one comm tower, you have like, I think it's only 33% chance to get that kill. And that's 100% chance if you have two comm towers. Or just 20% attack. The counter lash super. Attacked your poor black boat. Not sure why he did that. Oh. I mean, you probably want to kill the cruiser. I guess the cruiser doesn't matter. That's just going to get annoying and keep blocking you. You're up a little bit money-wise. You're still getting the comm tower, which is good. Losing the will to fight happens. It's true. Oof. That hurts a lot. Yeah, I would definitely recommend getting some medium tanks, getting more copters too. Andy's got really strong copters. You've got decent artillery as Andy, but strong medium tanks, strong copters, strong mechs. I think that's probably a fair resign at this point. You're really far behind and about to lose a bunch of properties. You tried to put the artillery inside the black boat. The reason for the MD, I mean, it's mainly going to be just a fight. Well, you're not too upset if a single artillery hits your MD. But you need infantry. MD lets you build more infantry. You can do attacks like this. Well, no, not that attack. That's by 2. You can do an attack like that. When your super's up, you can one-shot stuff. Definitely would go more copters for more numbers, though. But that's a rough fight. I don't agree with Compi's opening, though. I don't think this tank did anything. Right? Comes out. Sits there, takes a hit. Backs up. Backs up. Heals. Backs up, heals. And then it's just part of the mass. Yeah, I don't agree with base skipping for that. But otherwise, I think that was totally fine. I got a game from Brosmack here. Against a Chinese player. Andy against Max. Oh my gosh, I hate this matchup. Okay. We can save it. I think I got a game right here. Oh, I have a game from Habits. I totally missed it. Ooh. Nice. No gray sky here. I don't think I know this map. This is Lightning Strike. One of their many alts. Yeah, I think this is a new map to me. I like the airport. It's positioned very well for transport copter shenanigans. I guess ideally it would be placed one closer so you could go mech straight into it, but hey, we got nice landers shenanigans. Oh, Havas has a message with this. Okay. Hey, Mr. King of the Penguins, I've got a fog replay, and I played against Lightning Strike on one of the new maps in the fog rotation. Curious to know your thoughts on strong side, weak side dynamics, and the play around comm towers and the timing on breaking the pipe seams. Okay. So the pipe seam does look kind of important here, but only if you're pushing down to this comm tower. If you're not pushing for this comm tower, you can ignore the pipe seam. It doesn't actually speed you up in going over here and going towards their HQ, because you're not like avoiding any forests. So if you're going to play defensive, which you probably are because you're playing Eagle, probably break the pipe seam very early. If you're going to play offensively, you can basically ignore the pipe seam. Hey, we got the fast transport copter. I imagine the same from both players. No! Habits, why? Don't do this to me. It's a transport copter map, you gotta do it. Okay. Lots of little transport boosts. You can also, of course, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you're Drake or Sammy, you can do this in one trip. From here all the way to here. Drop off of that forest. So we got some Drake and Sammy privilege. Artillery are going to be really strong, though. You can drop them off right here. Or if you're Drake or Sammy, you can drop them off right there. Ooh. Not sure why lightning strike is just going to keep that in there, or is it just going to be boosted out later? No! Definitely don't want to just keep that in there. Boost that out and then take this guy with you. Okay. We got fast tanks from habits here instead of going for the transport copter stuff. So this is the usual Eagle thing, is you don't go fast copters, you go fast tanks. And you get copters later on. Right? Looking fine. This does look like it'd be a pretty decent recon map. Or definitely anything, dropping anything down here would be a good idea to contest these properties at least. Because it's annoying with this forest here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh. The tank doesn't even get to go here, it has to sit here, and then goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 3 turns before it can actually interact over here. Or if you get a recon, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 boost, or just transport it to 8, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, you at least get vision right away. You don't quite reach there fast enough. Right here, there's a river. Yeah. Very weird. This isn't a river, though. You can't go through. Don't worry, Fluffy. No worries. Okay. I did that really quickly, so it looked like this infantry hopped in here and got teleported into this black boat. But no, it's just this guy walking there. Ooh. Leaving the black boat, or bringing the black boat off the HQ in order to get a nice little boost. Looks like Habits did the same thing. Always a little bit risky, but probably worth it. I'm not sure what's going on with this transport copter. Surely it had better stuff to do than that. Where's it gonna drop this guy off that need to be here? Not sure. Maybe going for these cities? At this point with this transport copter, I would start bringing out some mechs. Okay. The tanks are here. They're about to be very sad. This is the anti-air. Okay, so it looks like Habits should definitely break this pipe seam because most of the infantry are going down here. So you're going to want to be able to reinforce those with vehicles very quickly. So I would suggest getting an artillery, bam, bam, 2 shots in a vehicle. Caught out high and dry there. But that happens. can still stop this cap if he wants to. It goes for the comm tower, get some more captures. Get some more boosts. I'm not sure why the Recon didn't boost here. Might just not be used to boosting with units. But landers can of course boost vehicles. So instead of ending here, you get to end right here on this plains, which is going to save you 3 whole movement points, which is really nice. In comparison to where it ended up here. Good night, Brasmek. Right, some good retreats. Finish off that infantry. Debatably, you could go for this interrupt with the infantry. Probably not worth it, though. There's going to be so much follow-up. I'm going to go protect his comm tower. Line. Okay. Both players kind of leave in the middle. Gonna focus on very much the sides. I guess the idea that they can both protect their comm tower and threaten the other player's comm tower. This is such a risky thing to do. There's no vehicle support. So I would be very worried about losing all of my guys here. Just close to what happens. I like how patient lightning strikes being over here. Oh no. Definitely boost the Recon. Okay, there you go. Actually, didn't even need to boost the Recon. The Recon could have just walked there. All right, we got the anti-air coming over here with the copter support. Anti-air copter, a very strong combo. We have an artillery here. It looks like it's breaking the pipe seam. That's a good idea, since you're really trying to pressure down here right now. Okay. Looks like lightning strike is on to you. Realize that you were trying to do a big old front switch. You decide that you are going to commit to the front switch here. I'm a little bit concerned. Okay, you'll kill the Recon. No. Oh, you got trapped. That's how you could see the Recon. I see. I see. Get the bus through here. Looks like you're going for straight up bomb tower swap. Yeah, fall back with everything else. Yeah, you're like, oh, I really do need a lot of vision right now. I got trapped. No, just the 3 health infantry. Yeah, he's just sitting on the city. But the replay does not recognize traps happening. Sometimes it does. Oftentimes it doesn't. And so what happens is the unit just doesn't move, and then another unit can move on top of it. And then the graphical glitch and fixes itself at the end of the turn. That's not just in this replay viewer, that's on the actual site as well. Okay, so we're going to have a nice swap of comm towers here. Definitely be very careful when you're doing this that you do not push up too close to the bases. And then we have a really strong front switch, which is immediately spotted. The lightning strike can kind of dive in here, but you can't reach to actually stop the capture. If the copter had been just a little bit more forward, it could have gone in here. I don't think it would have been able to stop it though. It is at 8 health. It has to knock it all the way down to 1. Okay, let's see. So Habits, you probably recognize that there's a lot coming in here. Finish this capture, and retreat, and just raffle stomp over here. Ooh, this is always a tough call. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, okay, never mind. I thought maybe you could wrap around like this to kill this, but that's still decent vision. Don't use this tank. This tank is your most forward tank. You're gonna want that to be hitting the most forward things. Use like this tank to kill this guy. Okay, diving on in. Okay, so Habits is... This is always kind of dangerous to do when you do a big attack over here and then you move reinforcements away. I would be very cautious about doing that kind of thing. Usually you do it if you have a plan to do it already in place. This looks like it's going to work out okay, except for one huge problem. And that's Habits did not actually have any infantry with him over here. So definitely build a transport copter pronto on the double. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Drop off here. Only you or Sammy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Drop off here. Get the comm tower. Okay. Targeting the infantry is probably a good idea here. Especially because you notice that you have a 1 health infantry on this entire front, so people are running out of infantry in this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it can't hit from here. I see. Like, I was gonna say I prefer to take out this anti-air and kill the copter from somewhere else, but that's the only place the copter can die from. Okay. Ooh. Getting maybe a little bit aggressive there. But killing the infantry is such a big deal when you're just trying to hold a specific property. I think it's worth it. Oh, but it's not worth it because Olaf Super. As the Olaf Super's coming, you don't want to be far forward at all. Although Habits is way, way ahead. The super would hit anyway, it's just you don't want to have your stuff far forward when he hits the super on you. But Habits is so far ahead that even after the super, he's doing just fine. Targeting all the infantry down. Doesn't have any way of getting that comm tower, so needed a transport copter like 5 turns ago. And there's always the age-old question here is whether or not you lightning strike. Oh, there we go. Lightning strike during Winter Fury or not. Havage feels that he's got enough value here. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty decent. Plus, this means that Olaf doesn't get all that charge off of the lightning strike. It's always up to debate. It really depends on how many attacks you can get off in the snow. But that worked out really well. So I think definitely kill the pipe seam a little bit earlier. Definitely get a transport copter when you're trying to go for the stuff over here. And only killing the pipe seam when you want to fight down here. You just need to like kill it in preparation for that. I liked all the front switching. I think the front switching is very important. And on this map, there isn't so much of the strong side, weak side forced, because it's kind of just 3 bases all in the middle, and these 2 can go down here with the lander or not. So I like the taking your comm tower and then feigning an attack and then going and taking their comm tower. I think that's definitely a good strategy on this map. But if you want to do stuff like that, and if you're worried about other people doing stuff like that, you need earlier recons. Couldn't know you because you can't always look at the stats to see the kill and death. So he would have known he was ahead in the kill death by quite a bit. Even if we go right here, is this at the end, or is this? Okay, no, this is right now. So yeah. He would know he's lost 14 units and he's killed 22. So he's gonna know that he's doing just peachy. Okay, it's been 4 hours and I'm getting pretty sleepy. So we will continue these replays tomorrow. I hope everyone enjoyed. Hope the internet isn't being too bad. And I'll see you guys later.